Okay. 1, 1, 1. And 1 and 1 and 1. Okay. Well, anyway, howdy gamers, hi. Today we're gaming on some meta, and after that, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna figure out something in the process, because as for today, I have no initial plan whatsoever, frankly. Yo, Elden Bong, hello, welcome. Hi. Your team. Go green. Yeah, Burskill. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, Max. Yo, Snake. Also on YouTube, holy. That's a change of pace. Kind of, I'm gonna want to play some Seamless within the next few days. It's preferably on the max level. Do not ignore me, Adachi. Hiya. God damn it. Matchmaking? You good? Okay, here you go. Oh! Oh, but... Well... What? Why this guy is... I am so confused. I wonder if Milady is good on the slot. Probably not. Never mind. Broskin and dodge. Have you tried any PSGS lately? On PC. Yopol. But not on PlayStation. Like, PSGS on PlayStation and PC is kind of different type of beast, because on PC it's more likely you're gonna dodge it on the reaction. You have like more of a clear vision. It seems like shit is bugged for me and I do not see people that I'm connecting to. LeBeau. I was waiting for the guy to like move away, and he's still like... Session info showed I was connected to people from the previous sessions. Interesting. Yeah, something is clearly fucked up. I'm just... Oh, now it started working. Now it's working, it seems like. Been trying it with Shunter lately. Like, problem with Shunter is like... It has good tracking, but... the range is just... dog shit. Well, let's do one more and then we're gonna jump onto invasions. The same guy. Oh well. Oh, actually not. Broski disconnected. How many subs left till 38k? I frankly don't know. I can check it for you, Omar. Let me see. 47. Hi. What's up, gamer? Interesting 180s. Bro had no vigor, dude, it's like level 150, it's fucking crazy. Some people still running like base vigor. It wasn't base though, isn't it? Because the guy had 800 vigor total. So like it had to be more than base. Imagine having base mind. Well, imagining. This fat armor with turtle shield. Why would I? Yeah, gosh. Fat sits fat. Ah. Smart. Where are invasions, dude? Here we have them. But look, like, it doesn't even okay, that's so weird. We won't be even able to tell how many people is there in someone's world. Why don't you play with Coastal Source anymore? I do. I actually do. I have like 11 of them in the inventory. Well, 10 of them is just for the hard swap, but... Hi. Oh shit. I actually had wrong things set up. Aha. Oh, unfortunate. Elden Ring sale right now, but wait, on PC, no? PS5? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I should do like a mid-level in such case. Yeah, Firekeeper. Let me see. How much is Kazan on PlayStation? It's cheaper than on PC. Wow. You play Sekiro? Well, I played Sekiro. Do I continue to play Sekiro though? No. Shadow Labyrinth. What is this game? It's pre-order. It looks like Metroidvania, yeah? I cannot see the price. Aha. Well, unfortunate. Don't forget to drop the like. Hell yeah, brother. Good call out. You still play Night Train? Dude, the game is not even out. Okay, Michael Zaki and his spawns. Oh, there they are. Well, that's insane a fight, GG Gamer. Many rolls, indeed. Where is the other guy, though? Are they, like, on top? Yeah, they seem to be. Ah. And they just quit. Interesting. Yo, Polo. PvP 9 Trail would be way better than Elden Ring? I have no idea why you say so, Omar. Like, that game is not suited for PvP even the slightest. Like, Elden Ring to some extent is not suited for PvP. Like Dark Souls 3 with various anime bullshit that was introduced in both DLCs could be considered to not be well suited for the PvP at this point. The quite obvious lean towards anime bullshit is very apparent since like first DLC into Dark Souls 3. Lol monkey. Hi. Oh my god, look. They have funny setups. We are going to do something like this and like that, okay? You, where are you going? Hey, where are you running? Guys? Hello? Pick. Oh! Oh, okay. That moment. Maybe I'm gonna go with this then. That R2 that landed? Interesting. Honestly, that R2 is working way better than I initially thought it will. Pokemon exposed video. Yeah, these guys are pretty profoundly retarded, to say the very least. I have seen, like, I got mentioned on TikTok, so I checked that video you're talking about. And I apparently insulted one of their members, that is super nice individual. You know, the super nice individual that ganked me on level 713 with other toxic shitter. Super nice individual, my dude. Like, this is, honestly, this is pretty funny how, like, these people actually, like, always trying to find an excuse for them being dog shit. Well, that's not great. But yeah, like, pretty much always the same story. You know, it's not me, it's them, I have my reasons, they deserve it. You got the point, yeah? Always the same story. I ganked this guy because he actually didn't bow to me on the arena, so I took it personally, and therefore they deserve to be, like, piled on. Ever considered using a playlist during the live stream? No. I'm not doing it since 2014 and yeah. No plans for that. Yorast, thank you a lot for the sub, gamer. Two years, kurwa, indeed. Later, Paul. Do you remember PvP skills on Dark Souls 2? No. I recognize the name. He had like a YouTube channel, yeah? And he had like a few of very popular videos. But I only remember this guy from Dark Souls 3. On Dark Souls 2 I don't remember him doing any content. Maybe he was less popular and just wasn't in my circles of interest. Alright, what we have here? Hi. Wait. Are you like... Well, how about you just... There is one gamer beneath us. Let's see. Broski unaware of surroundings, it seems like. He just IP that great bow shot? No. So like, through and through, Ash of War is weird. It doesn't really stagger in one. You can just run, like, you have to hit your opponent directly to stagger them. Like, if you're going to hit them with the AoE, they are not going to actually get staggered. It has its upsides, but also downsides. But yeah, it does work that way. What do you think about curved greatswords in Dark Souls 2 PvP? Well, they are only available, I mean, viable with glitches. Hi. Oh my god, look at them, they're so cute. Hey, you, wake up. Broski mashed L2 out of hit stun. Like, not even R2, dude. Wow. Dude, like, this is next level Kevin. Broski mashing L2 out of hit stun. We need a special name for individuals of this type. Like, we need, you know, it's more common for Kevins to do something out of hit stun, but it's usually R1, yeah? But L2? Dude, that one I never seen before. It's something new. Very special move. Oh, Hunter. This guy, on the other hand, is literally trying to shoot me down with the freaking Moonlight greatsword without buffing the weapon. Huh. What do you think about that? That's insane. Oh, wait. Player. Okay. 1287 HP. Level 150, by the way. So, like, you have to stop holding that block, dude. Really? Oh. Huh. He rolled out on his screen. Oh, it's the same guy. I'll immediately. So it's... Alright. Insane. Wow. Wow. Okay, I got frame trapped. That actually speaks volumes. I think, like, trying to have a synergy here. Huh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Milady is not going to be greatest here because I can actually potentially, like, miss the mash. Oh. Well. Well, that's interesting. This is amazing. Oh shit, he's still mashing. Oh, this guy had 1258 HP. Insane. What about you? Hello. Aha. Well, crazy. Good invasion.
Jest PvP i co?
O! Nie ma takiej... O!
Jaśnie.
Rozumiem. To mi
Masz tam brosy. A wiesz, no może wprowadzać.
Can I do Dark Souls 2 spreadsheet? Dark Souls 2? But what spreadsheet of what? The text spreadsheet? You know what? There is a problem with documentation of the tech and basically like practically everything, yeah? Because like Dark Souls 2 community had like one server that was called Orange Arena where many things were like a host upon, and then like some of these spreadsheets started disappearing, then other ones started appearing weird shit. So I cannot promise I will find something, but yeah. There was like, so the main guy that actually like doing stuff on that server, and I assume like also figuring out the tech and other shit and describes it later on in the spreadsheets. That individual's name was Craig, but they transitioned, and after that their name, like, they changed their name to Joby, and right now I have no idea like what is going on there. Started with a C, yeah, that was Craig, but nowadays Craig is Joby, and yeah, like it's, I have no idea. Like I'm gonna look it up after the stream, because I have to see like if they still have like their resources chat where they post all the spreadsheets and shit. Hi. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Gamers gaming, it seems like. We probably need something with... that's a good question. With what? Thrusting damage is probably not going to be that good. Never mind. It's pretty decent, but only against the other guy. Also insane amount of the HP. People generally do it, like they do not have HP when they play Elden Ring, and this is level 150, dude. I mean, like, I shouldn't be surprised. Same shit happened on the max level bracket. People have like level 300, 400, and they still don't have enough HP. Like sometimes not even 40. This is a light roll. I'm sorry, dude, but Pata still catches the light roll. Unfortunately. Joberg. Yeah, that's 100 version. Like, dropkick might look fun, but it's pretty much dog shit. Yeah, you don't want to use it really. Vigor wasted stat. Bruh. So fucking real, my dude. Whoever level ups Vigor, fucking scrap, dude. That's who they are. Cowards. If you level up Vigor, you are admitting that you are dog shit because you expect to be hit. Oh, look. Like, the topic of if you're supposed to have 60 vigor or not, dude, this is actually such a funny story. I'm going to tell you an anecdote. There is that content creator called Pev, and he on Twitter, he made a post about Vigor in Elden Ring, nearby a release of Elden Ring, so you know, a lot of scrubs were still around and they had their opinions and stuff, yeah? And then Pev, from the perspective of PvPer, basically made a post saying that if you have below 60 vigor, you are just doing it wrong. And then there was a guy that engaged in very long discussion with Pev about how actually having any vigor at all, besides the base ammo, is a sign of being a scrub. And Klaus started laughing, but listen, thing is though, both of them were right. Because one of them, that is Pev, were talking like, he was talking from the perspective of the PvP guy. And the other guy was the challenge runner individual, yeah? Like the other guy, like, didn't know like how the PvP functions and so on. They were just talking from the perspective, purely perspective of the challenge runner, yeah? So like, this is actually something very funny about Elden Ring and practically any Souls game overall. These games are played very differently depending on what you are doing in them. Like if you are invading, you are going to have completely different approach to the game. You are going to be like ending up with particular levels and sticking to these levels usually, like something like around like meta level usually, unless you're like a max level gold gamer. That's actually like this is also like type of the gamers that actually played this game, I guess. But you got the point, yeah? Whereas from perspective of challenge runner, that is just doing nothing but trying to min-max the boss patterns and play up to the rulebook of how to actually beat certain boss by abusing the fact like they have like repetitive moves, yeah? So like you basically technically you can get yourself to the point that you are master enough at the moveset of the boss that, like, well, you are not going to get hit, yeah. Oh, we need to help the boyo. So because of that, yeah, because there is like so many ways to play this game. You can be a speedrunner, you can be a challenge runner, you can be co-opper, yeah. You can be a power gamer that just plays a lot of PvE. Okay, the guy actually almost hit me. Like, usually the conversation of this type, yeah? Like, what stats are optimal and so on, like, you have to precisely say what you mean, what type of gameplay routine we are talking about, because it matters way more than someone could have initially thought, yeah? It's just like, it's always worth to remember that. Like, when you are doing, for example, first playthrough, then yeah, leveling up Vigor initially is a good idea. But is it a good idea to level it up all the way? Okay, I have to. to be actually careful here because like this thing deals so much damage. Like, is it actually a good idea, for example, on your first playthrough to go above 40 Vigor? Well, depends. If you're engaging in PvP, maybe. If you are not engaging in PvP at all, frankly, probably not. I messed up. Okay, now the duva. Here you go. Sorry, I had to focus for a second because it was taking way too long to kill this guy. Now you. Let's take the big weapon. Roll catch. The duva. Broski tried to spam R1 out of hit stun insane. Like, this is also something I have noticed by watching a gamer playing through Dark Souls 3. Like, there is a Gothic streamer on Polish YouTube, and he plays through Dark Souls 3 currently. This is like literally his first playthrough. And the guy is doing one thing good and one thing bad. What good he is doing is that he is leveling up Vigor, which is essentially the most optimal stat if you're playing through the game for the first time, yeah? It's just always worth to have more Vigor at the beginning, especially to a certain threshold, yeah? But that gamer also level ups Dexterity when his weapon upgrade is currently +1. So, the thing about weapons is that, like, when your weapon is not upgraded, your scaling is also worse, yeah? Like, this Shamshir, for example, has Strength B scaling, but if we would actually have Heavy Affinity on the Shamshir of +0, then that would be like a C or D. So, like, did we just miss? Did I just... What the... I mean... Bro, can you just die? Aha. Oh. Well. He listened, I guess. Well. There's actually two guys... These two guys had the same set. Insane. So overall, like, despite this game formula that is Souls games, yeah, Elden Ring is not exactly a Souls game to the core, or differently, maybe differently. On the fundamentals, very foundations of the gameplay, it is a Souls game, yeah? But Elden Ring still, like, because of all the additions, kind of deviated from the typical Souls formula. And when it comes, that being said, when it comes to the stats, the rulebook is pretty much the same. Like, you're usually supposed to go with that Vigor on your first playthrough. When you're more advanced, it depends though, yeah? Like, for example, in case of, if you are just playing PvE, if you think about it, you probably want to start leveling less of Vigor. And you probably want to focus on different stats to kill bosses faster, or just to make even like your runs like just more engaging, because you have like less mistakes to make overall, yeah? Oh, that's bad. Lula. Fuck. Very unfortunate. What happened? I soft swapped. So I couldn't dodge. I soft swap, I got hit, which stored the soft swap. And because of that, there was literally nothing I could do. I might actually consider like dropping that fucking offhand misericord just because of situations like this. And just start hard swapping it. Because yeah, it's honestly kind of infuriating that. It's not the first time I'm dying because of the soft swap buffer. Very annoying. Oh, that was a miss. So, this guy... Wait, okay. But as soon as I thought like the doors are closed, that would be funny. Kurwa! We didn't even hear this fucking guy like throwing that shit. Fuck. Oh, this is so annoying, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, this is actually insane. This fucking thing. This guy had like a faith build, so he deals 450 damage with that shit against optimal armor set. And then we have like a BHB guy just like fucking sprinting running attacks after us. Ah, this is so annoying. Give me these bitches again. We are going to fuck them over. Like, holy shit. Unfortunate. But dude, he actually hit it from so far away, dude. And there is like no fucking sound cue, and this is not the first fucking thing like that works this way in this shit-ass game. Like literally game for people with fucking two left hands. It's someone else though. Where is this guy going? Uh-huh. Hmm. Actually thinking. What could be a good setup against? The beautiful blind spot. Because again, like against the running attacks of Backhand Blade, then like technically this is not bad. CGS? Probably not. You're probably still going to miss the attack. Because of diagonal swings. Which PSS be good? PSSS doesn't have good enough motion of tracking in the horizontal orientation. Is this strength build? Yes. Bear claw, you say? Honestly, probably not the bad idea. But that depends per equipment of the other player. Like, if they are going to have lower amount of poise, they are going to run off. Like, bear claws become less effective, efficient, the less amount of poise your opponent have. Which is pretty funny. Flaming Strike is a direct counter to Blind Spot and Storm Stomp as well. Storm Stomp, yes. Flaming Strike, no. You're actually going through the Flaming Strike on the Blind Spot. But I still getting myself like a Storm Stomp is probably not a bad idea in such case. I don't see much of it anymore. Storm Stomp is not that great as it used to be, and like it used to be frame 1 practically. Now it's not. Now it's frame 12, yeah. So not only it activates later, but also you can just kind of like outrange it with weapons like that. The R2 allows you to poke your guy that throws around the Storm Stomp for basically free. And Storm Stomp just got worse overall, yeah. feel like Stormstorm is still good though. Ah, it is, but it's like, you know, because of the frame 12, you cannot use it on the reaction in many cases. And because you cannot use it on the reaction, it's like you just it's a matter of predicting your opponent. Now the question is if that's worth it. Okay. So there are players below. And they went further. Oh my god, Lil Bo, hi! Poor guys. He had such a little amount of the HP. Jesus. Give them hooks with free violence. Listen, that was a warm welcome on my side, okay? Flaming Strike seems to be quite hot. Bro, where are my invasions? I wonder how Team Onion is recovering. You can ask the people in chat. The guy is one of the Team Onion gamers. Oh, hi. What's up? Well. Why? Ah. Insane. What about you? Aha. I got tagged on TikTok by the guy called onions underscore spawn or something like that. So I watched the video and this is like me getting ganked by 3 of them. And then like someone in comment section said that, hey, I think that's not it. I think like there is not much of actually decency in ganking someone as 3 men. And then like retards from Team Onion Bank like, oh, but the Steelovsky guy was rude to the people guy. I'm like, haha. So the guy that ganked me on level 713 on the meta level with the guy that like were insulting my girlfriend Well, yeah, I guess like I'm supposed to be very nice to the individual, yeah? My bad. Mean streamer, dude. Total Rolando. Cosmos should join the Team Onion, dude. That would be one of transfers of all time. But yeah, like, Ganger's logic to justify the shit behavior is always fucking head-scratching. It's always so hard to believe that this guy is going to figure out so many excuses to what they are doing to just justify that it is actually legitimate behavior and it's actually justified and they are indeed amazing people and everyone else bad. Like, I remember some fucking, like, some gankers had that justification of their behavior by saying that they are ganking because invaders are ruining the PvEers experience, so they are there to teach them the lesson, and that's why they are ganking. Why don't you use the Freya's blade? Isn't it better for strength builds than the dismounter? No. It deals more damage, but it's shorter. You see, it's justified because since my lobotomy I have been able to see in 12 dimensions. Ganking is actually leveling the playing field because I fight the invader in the past, present and future. Okay, that makes sense. Why are the cheaters always in YouTube chat? Well, YouTube is more popular platform. And being frank, cheaters are usually just clueless or partially clueless gamers. Like, they know no better. You know, those are like the type of guys that are going to spam the laughing emoji 50 times in the row, yeah? Do not see how odd this type of behavior actually is. So yeah, like, all the jokes aside, just because YouTube... Chloe is playing Kazan. Chloe is playing Kazan, like, you know, the first Berserker. The new Souls-like. Seems like she's bossing around. What's wrong with laughing emojis? Well, essentially nothing wrong with laughing emojis. But if that's like your main form of communication, then that is probably a problem. To jest, kochanie?
Kurwa,
Co się dzieje?
głupie, jeszcze drugą fazę ma chuj jebany.
bym powiedziała, w dupę ruchany, ale jeszcze by się okazało, że to mu się podoba.
Hey chat.
A, hej czat.
So tell people what happened.
So I'm playing Kazan, the first berserker, and I suck. I suck tremendously. Like, you cannot suck more.
That's why I love you so much.
Fuck you, do not make these jokes when I'm so tilted. And I'm fighting this dragon man because Kazan has its own dragon man. And okay, spoilers, so people who want to play, shut your ears. So the dragon man has 2 phases, and I can get to the second phase when I'm out of healings. So like, because this game heavily depends on guarding, yeah, perfect blocks. And I'm tilted and I'm moulding because I suck and I can't beat the boss. I prefer dodging behind him for that boss, but Toronto Pacers, isn't it so guarding depletes his more of his guard, and you can what's the brutal attack, the crit, you can crit him more often. I thought that's a better strat. Maybe I was wrong then. Yeah, but that's the more skilled and harder way. Okay. So you say that it would be easier to have a longer fight, but run around the boss and just chip his health bar patiently and slowly instead of guarding, because I can guard through the first phase, but then I'm out of healings, and for the second phase I cannot even learn the moveset because, well, I die too quickly. Okay, so maybe I'll try your way, and I'm going to run around him. Though I'm so bad at stamina management, and dodge takes so much stamina in this game. Some attacks can do lots of stamina damage, like assault on the spear. Okay, I used the dual wields. Maybe I could try a spear. I liked spear when it was first presented to us. But then Steelovsky bought me the deluxe edition, and there in the deluxe package there was a very good dual wield. Very powerful one. Okay, I think I'm going to take a bath. Ask Steel to beat the game for you, Claw? What's the point then of me playing the game? Also, I'd be mad that he's so much better than me. Yesterday I was so mad, I was mouthing like crazy because he was backseating me and he gave me good advice, but I was so angry that I didn't know all these things before, that he's so better gamer than me. Oh, I was so mad and envious.
I only told her to manage stamina a little bit better.
Yeah.
And told her how to do that, and that's it. And that's backseating, by the way.
You know what? Now you present it as if I was so stupid that I didn't know about the importance of stamina management.
You didn't know how to properly manage your stamina.
Fuck you.
In combat.
Fuck you.
Don't be rude.
Don't tell me this.
Don't be rude.
I just have not enough stamina. I just need to level stamina, that's it.
Lula. Oh. Hi. Ah, this guy kind of clueless.
he is forgiven because I'm sitting on his lap and he has weird position of the hands on the controller. So
But it's, you know what, darling, it's actually doesn't matter because I did the jump R1 into the crouch R1, which basically has the prio on everything, but apparently I was mistaken because the guy with the hyper armor just like tanked for the second hit and then I got comboed. This game is beautiful, dude. This game is just something else. Why does it work like that even?
Oh. Okay, I'm going to take a bath.
Okay.
I cleaned the whole bathroom and it'll be so pleasant to just...
Kochanie, masz czego?
What?
Miska.
A ty ją umyłeś, czy ją tylko wylałeś wodę z niej?
Wylałem wodę i umyłem.
Okej, no to, czyli ona, po prostu muszę ją wyciągnąć.
Tak,
no
to
to easy. Okay.
Just use clean rod. Maybe I should start like generally like doing it in the invasions. Maybe I generally supposed to start using like clean rot and that's it. Even better, use Pata. And Pata here would be actually bad. But that's actually kind of funny that someone that has hyper armor can get hit by this jump into crouch and gain prio. Fuck, dude. Honestly, maybe like running CGS into Milady is the play. If that works this way. Can someone check, or maybe someone knows, if like CGS have like a faster hyper armor activation, or maybe the same like the colossal, like the great swords. I'm thinking especially the great sword with the moveset of Claymore R1. Milady is not so good after all. It's fucking fantastic. Milady is great weapon, but well, hyper armor is just giga scrub tool in this game, as simple as that. Because hyper armor is not even like it's super good, yeah? Like there is very little weapons of that has like hyper armor properties that are actually broken because of that hyper armor. It's just that like hyper armor forces another player into essentially like requirement of giving you prio for free, and that's dog shit. What is this guy doing? Oh, insane. Aha. I was waiting for the guy to roll so I can roll catch him, but well. No need for that if the guy is not moving. Aha. Interesting. If I would want to add hyper armor to the Souls game, how would you make it interesting or fun, or it's just impossible by nature of the hyper armor? No, like hyper armor is a very good thing, but it has to activate on very reasonable frames, preferably like as close to the actual attack frames as it is basically reasonable. Yeah. So let's say like if the attack of the weapon, yeah, like this is frame 14, that R1 is frame 14, yeah? This attack is like frame 17. So, in order to make this attack actually logically balanced with the hyper armor, that is just not annoying to play against, the hyper armor is supposed to be activating around like top 5 frames before the actual like attack frames. Like in the start, like yeah. So essentially, like, if you count, like the startup is 16 frames, 17 frames is the attack. Like the duration of the attack is like 3 frames. Then yeah, you probably want the hyper armor to start at frame 12 or 13. Meanwhile, in this game, hyper armor on this attack starts probably like frame 7 or 8. We can actually check it out. Let's see, out of pure curiosity. Because yeah, I do believe this is something like that. Let's see. So dismounter 200 R1. Yeah. 8 frame. And it was frame 7, but in the DLC patch they nerfed hyper armor. And by nerfed, I mean they cut 1 frame out of every single weapon. So yeah, this, like, it's basically hyper armor supposed to be starting preferably here. This attack is frame 17, as I said. Dude, Dude, I didn't know this, just in case. Like, all this information is judged based off animation of the attacks, yeah? It was frame 8 hyper armor before. Let's see. You're right. It was. So like this... So like this mounter was frame... so not everything was actually nerfed. Interesting. It's like colossal swords got nerfed, I guess. Hyper armor got probably nerfed. Yeah, here we... No. Oh. Interesting. So wait, maybe hyper armor wasn't nerfed at all. Maybe I just assumed it was. KGS? Okay. Nice, great sword. That's 100. Where is 200? That's 200 rollings. Ah, here we go. R1 and R2. What's frame 10? Okay, so this greatsword actually have hyper armor that is actually slower than CGS. R2 release. Ah, you mean R2 release, not... Let's see R2 release. Why is Colossals here? Interesting. Okay, attack type. Just in case this is not frame 2. It is like frame probably like 8. Yeah. Add the startup. Oh, how are you doing this? Add startup. Here you go. Oh, kurwa, it has only 3 frames of startup? Holy shit, it's... What? What the shit is that? What is this dog shit? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Why does it have only 3 frames of... Why the fuck KGS have like a 5th frame hyper armor, dude? And it's R2, which means like its innate weapon poise is 59, dude. Amazing. Colossal sword is like 80, by the way. That one is 60. Nah, like, hyper armor in this game is hella fucking stupid. It just starts too early, and because of that, like, it's very hard to approach in this game. Basically can't approach hyper armor, especially in the invasions. Yeah, pretty much. You noted everything, Pog. But yeah, hyper armor just... Let's go duffel, dude. Damn recovery counters damn hyper armor. Just play gags and break their hyper armor. It's not really that bad of an idea. What the fuck is this message? Dude, that Genemis guy, like, is... Like, Broski, look how he is making himself a victim here. Making shit up on the spot, like... This is beautiful. Like, turns out like he was sniping recently. On the alt. Bro is frankly so fucking bad, I didn't even realize that it was actually a legitimate duelist. Like, Broski looked like the average tryhard that just like ganks from time to time. Like, the ego is insane. Oh, look at that. That host actually has shit tons of HP. Unfortunate. Bah. Aha. And the person with videos are toxic scumbags who only wanna ruin your co-op session. Real. You know what though? On PlayStation, I and Claw ran through ran through the game on the new character. Basically, like, we ended up playing through a little bit of the early game of Elden Ring, and funnily enough, unironically, a lot of invaders that invaded us were fucking insane, like fully twinked gamers. Not really, like, you know, not really good at the game, but instead equipped in the funny dragon spinny halberd. That basically, like, once I got invaded by a guy that actually had that halberd on the box, and situation was looking like that. I got invaded by the guy. Turned out we have like a 200 plus MS to each other. I was just outplaying him for like solid 5 minutes. He wasted 6 flasks, took the halberd into hand, and once I hit him when he was in the hyper armor frames, and he one-shotted me. That was my experience. The gamer, like, was impressively bad. But like on the low level, you apparently can just like one-shot people with certain setups. Hmm. Are they above? I think they are. It's Kevin. What's up, Kevin? Spacing is exploit real. Oh, dude. Right. There was that guy, dude. There was that guy in the comments section that was actually serious about it. I don't know, maybe... Let me actually see, maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe that guy was actually just like a giga brain and he had like insane joking streak. Let me see. I need to show you that. Where is that beautiful individual? Oh my god. Okay, dude, we are up for a treat. Okay, so check this out. There is a guy that is asking the question, why is roll catching okay but healing isn't? And then the gamer below being like, well, it is because it requires precise timing, the situational awareness, blah, 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 yeah? Basically explaining that, like, one thing is skill-based, the other thing, especially in the current climate of heal from afar and the other type of bullshit areas, really not, and healing never was actually something that people really were doing in the duels, just because it gives you, like, let's call it unfair chances for the comebacks and forces into one build ultimately, yeah, in the duels. And then like the guy basically started, well, he tagged the first individual saying that, hey, thank you for answering my question. The gamer afterwards explaining that roll catching is precisely timing an opponent who has lost ground and is being forced to roll or get hit. It's an exploit, he says. So dude, like basically forcing someone into making a mistake or like pressuring someone to making a mistake is an exploit. And mastery of it doesn't prove greater fighting skill, which includes resource management like one's HP, FP, stamina, and poise. So this guy thinks he's playing, what is that? MOBA games? Yeah, I think like he thinks he's playing MOBA games. Why is hard swapping and roll catching okay, but healing is not? A duel is about which player is more skilled, right? The rules are hypocritical though, as restrict the full potential of two skilled players using everything they have to win or die. I swear to God, like this kind of sounds like a quotation of someone that basically takes max level gaming as something that would be actually legitimate. And even then, even then, on the max level, this type of approach doesn't really make much sense. Because like time to kill on the max level is very fast. So let's say I can outplay someone like 5 times. They are going to heal up 5 times because I cannot punish their heal. Because, well, heal from afar when you cast it beneath yourself can like instantly heal you. Like there is practically no wait time whatsoever, yeah. But the guy continues. I personally think roll and then, you know, after I'm gonna outplay them, they are just going to manage to burst me once because time to kill is very quick and they are going to win. I don't think that's the way to determine who is better at duel, no? Anyway, I personally think roll catching is maidenless behavior. Oh, healing is mechanic even mini bosses use and doesn't break the flow of the fight at all. The simple rule of punish the heal proves that. Broski, like bosses or mini bosses are also like roll catching you, Ras. Maybe you didn't notice. Maybe you are so goated you never got roll cut. But okay. Dude, they are going forward with it. Your argument crumbles under the weight of its own contradictions and a glaring ignorance of competitive design fundamentals. Are we on Reddit? Roll catching is a core combat mechanic, not an exploit. Rolls have iframes. Punishing their recovery is intentional design. Mastery of spacing, timing, and prediction is the essence of skill. Calling it maidenless is a tantrum and not an argument. Even bosses punish panic rolls. With both roll catching and healing while both roll catching and healing are valid mechanics, their roles in duels are fundamentally different. Roll catching capitalizes on a fleet, blah blah blah, vulnerability. Okay, like the gamer just explains. Heal from afar is not punishable. This is one of the reasons why at max level the skill compression. Compression? It's not the word, right? That's supposed to be used here. That's expression. Yeah, it's supposed to be expression. It's very high, meaning fundamentally low skill player stands a chance against players that would completely obliterate them otherwise due to the spell, heal spam, and other crutches. Blah blah blah. Too long, don't read. The rules aren't hypocritical, they are firewall against incompetency. Roll catching tests, mastery, healing tests, patience. I will have to read it few times to really understand it, but I understand that you're saying healing is used mostly as a crutch. Again, healing does also extend the length of the fight, which might feature some pretty cool exchanges. I am all about improving skills, so I agree with your clarification of what mechanics actually require skill to use. Anything else, I don't know, about saying criticizing roll catching is tantrum behavior. Just like some people heal ridiculously, others only know how to roll catch after landing an attack. Jesus Christ. Dude. This is... Can someone like... Can someone clarify it for me? Because I unironically am in disbelief at this point. So let's say that like you are panic rolling like crazy and someone patiently just times their attack to roll catch you over and over. Does that mean in eyes of individual like this, like you are doing something dishonest? Or what? If a player only knows how to roll catch, they are still operating within universal combat fundamentals, spacing, timing, and reading habits. Roll catching is not a crutch. It's a punishment for predictability. Not really. It's also like a part of the pattern recognition. Even if spammed, it requires constant adaptation to the opponent's patterns. A player who can't counter predictable roll catchers is a simply being outplayed. Cool exchanges in prolonged fights are irrelevant if one player is resetting the clock with unpunishable heals, but you are right that max level duels is a very different experience overall from example a meta duel or a tournament rule set duels. Heal from afar isn't a tool for showcasing skill, it's more like a get out of the jail free card that bypasses the need to outmaneuver or outthink an opponent. Healing spells and similar crutches allow low skill players to cheat the skill curve by overriding the consequences of poor positioning or reaction time. Roll catching, by contrast, is earned dominance. The former rewards stat allocation and spell spam. The latter rewards mastery of the game's core combat loop. Duels aren't hypocritical for rejecting healing. They are created to prioritize skill. The automatic disabling of flasks in arenas proves the developer's intent. Sustain mechanics warp fights into attrition slogs. I remember back in the days of Dark Souls 2 when the arena was released initially, we could actually use Estus in there. It was pretty funny. You took time to replay in a lengthy way that I would, and to follow up with some replies. Thanks for blah blah blah. Your explanations are also informative to the point where I understand where I was misunderstanding the game quite a bit. Thanks again. I will refer back to your replies, but I see exactly what you mean. And the rules set at the Colosseum is a great point about how the devs view the game mechanics. Thanks again for answering my questions. Dude, we are actually witnessing an individual on the internet being convinced and proven actually wrong. And Broski being like, holy shit, kind of admitting to mistake on top of that. What happened? Is that real, gamers?
Which video is this? Try hard?
In the
Timonion, okay.
Timonion.
I will read it, the whole thread, in the bath.
This is amazing. Beautiful. Silent Wolf 2011 is actually goated.
Wow. See, the world will be so beautiful if people had less ego.
It would be, I guess. All right, let's start roll catching. The world would be so beautiful without roll catch exploit, real. Alright. It's roll catching time. Hello. Whoa. This guy AFK. Oh. 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 Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Can troll catch me when I don't roll? Oh my god, hold plate. Alright, so let's do it. Let's roll catch, gamers. Roll catching time. And not even cheating anymore because the gamer got convinced. Oh, hi. Oh, bonk. Oh, it has attack like this? I didn't know. And roll catch, roll catch. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to give up. Cannot finish the guy. I'm gonna do another running attack? Yeah. Roll catch. Bro. Kind of roll catched, unfortunately. But like, especially in the invasion, like this is like I think I can see it why like some people, especially that are not really well versed with PvP, can come from like with the conclusion as if roll catching would be some sort of exploit or whatever. It's like mostly probably a cope mechanism because just like new players have that tendency to mash the rolls like crazy, so they find it like a weird, like, dude, I clicked the dodge button, why am I still getting hit? What is this bullshit? Maybe that's the thinking process, I don't know, hard to tell. What's the maximum bracket again? 301 plus. Or differently, from 301 to 713. So it's I should say 300 plus. Oh, Lula. I feel like it's just people who are not really looking to improve and are lashing out since things don't go their way. Honestly, you could think so, but at the same time, like, people come from different backgrounds. And like, this guy, for one, the Silver Wolf boyo from the comment section, like, he came with an approach as if this game would be a MOBA, yeah? Like, he was talking about health, FP, stamina, management, like resource management overall, yeah? So, like, someone that approached the game from completely different standpoint, like, very not Souls-like-ish standpoint, could potentially come to this type of oddly specific conclusions, yeah? We think. It's like... It's just kind of like a matter of the background, yeah? And Elden Ring brought people from so many different backgrounds. Well, because the game is essentially so huge, yeah? Poor guy. Insane fight. Isn't Silver Wolf a Honkai Star Rail character? It is, but I don't think this is what the guy was after when he was figuring out his nickname. Ambush exploit, Lule. Oh, look. The guy found ultimate counter to roll catch exploit. Just light roll. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to use Pata, I guess. Unfortunate. I fucking hate to do it, but... Well... Oh! Look! Look! What no poise does to the motherfucker. Unfortunate. Oh. Let me just use, I guess, this. Oh, set up like that gonna be pretty fun, methinks. We're gonna do the running attack. Oh. Well. Patapon.
Kocham cię.
Kocham cię. Excellent hard swap exploit through Unreal. Coś potrzebujesz, kochanie? Zrobić ci jakieś herbatki, kawki? Nie. Dobrze. You got herbatka right now, Pog. Kocham cię is good night, got it. It means I love you. It means I love you. It's with K. Close enough, dude. Hey, what's up, my dude? Huh. All right. Oh, that was unfortunate. Not what I intended to do, that backstep. Alright. Just gonna jump down from the other side. Gonna try to finish them there. Also, hi, maybe if lucky enough, I will be able to fuck them over. Ah. Alright. I see what's going on here. I'm gonna do this. This mob, by the way, it's only visible for me. Funnily enough. For them, they don't see it like I do. Well, I am not really a big fan of this bullshittery that happens here. So I think we are going to utilize the power of funny, okay?
Power of funny.
So there is like a possibility to jump down here to the side and not die. Let me just roll catch this guy. Another roll catch exploit abused successfully. Well, that trading wasn't it, my dude. But, bruh, like, just one guy with the great katana, another guy with the moonveil. It made it so hard to do any move on them. Insane. Well, GG. Have you seen Chase Urumi through one-shot builds? What you mean? What he's doing there? No, I haven't. I assume he just clicks endure and charge R2 into R1 or what? Well, it's not a one-shot. Unless, you know, you're facing people with bad defenses and bad vigor, then it can be a one-shot, but normally it's not a one-shot. Shroud Crown plus Talisman makes it one shot. But this is so fucking pointless though, like it's gimmick bullshittery, it's not going to work. Like actual, like a real situation scenario. Well, if he managed to pull it off, good for him, but he's probably supposed to play more on slots in such case. Although honestly, like a Chase is such a lucky boy that I can see, like, if anyone, that's probably him that could pull off consistent Urumi. Like, Chase is actually very, 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 very good with this type of shittery. Just make it work, which is pretty funny. Hi. Oh, Moonveil. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way now. I see where it's going. Where it is going. Let me actually do that. Wow. Wow. Well, let's say these guys avoided roll catch exploit by simply not rolling, which is pretty smart if you think about it. Still say Chase has zero skill as an invader and relies only on skill. Real drama reopened. You mean like weapon skills, yeah? I'm trying to understand it, like... I'm trying to understand the sentence. I actually, honestly, I wonder if there are people that came to this conclusion that like, by like, when like the shitty comments of profoundly brain-dead Chase fans started like spreading bullshit in the comments. I wonder if anyone like came to the conclusion that I call Chase bad. Chase is not bad. My point is that like he is not fucking like, you know, he's not extraordinary when it comes to his gameplay. Like he is just your average tryhard. Your average neighbor tryhard, and that's it. Like tryhards are good. Tryhards are fucking good at this game. Like tryhard is not derogatory term in case of Souls games overall, never was. Like tryhards, it's kind of equivalent as if you would call someone a sweat in Fortnite community. Like being a sweat just is basically equivalent of being a good player, yeah? But yeah, like the thing about Chase is that like a Chase is a little bit overhyped just because he's popular content creator. Yeah? And like Chase fans like walking from like one channel to another, just saying things like, oh dude, like maybe you're pretty good, but I don't think you would stand the chance against Chase the Bobo, yeah, or something like that. It's kind of disrespectful, or like, you know, like there was like situation where we participated in that tournament, like the how this called, like Twitch Rivals, yeah, and people were like, oh yeah, when if Chase would be in this tournament, he would just win it easily because he's that goated. Yeah, and aside of if that would be true or not, there was like plenty of gamers in there were like gamers in this tournament with the competitive background. Yeah, me aside, I never lost a duel in that tournament for one. Like there was only waifu with the competitive background. Chase never had any competitive background in this game. I would say like this, him having chances to win that tourney, I would rather, from my perspective, he would be probably a black sheep. I'm not sure if that's a correct term, actually. Now when I think about it. You got the point. He would have less of chances for win than if he would be actually facing, like, let's say, like different type of content creators. But there was like a montage that has like a little bit of the competitive background. There was Not Shell, which has like a lot of competitive background. So yeah, like it's just like the point here was just it was annoying to me, it was annoying to waifu. I'm not sure if anyone else was getting like annoyed by these remarks. I know that G really doesn't like to see in his comment section like just people praising Chase overly, but I think it's because like they comparing the attitude of G and Chase and being like, hey look, Chase the bro is better than you because he's positive. Ooh. And yeah, like I don't know, like the case with Chase fans, it's annoying thing for many people from the let's call it like content creators environment, because like Chase fans wants everyone to be either like Chase or like goes around and say stuff as if Chase would be just superior being to everyone else. And it annoys people, I guess, yeah. It is annoying, dude. It's just disrespectful to other content creators. Just 1v1 to settle it. Settle what? What you want me to settle with Chase? Like, yeah, like that's the thing, yeah? Like, you want me to settle what? Because like the issue is not with Chase. The issue is with like certain fans of Chase, yeah? Fans that just being annoying on YouTube, yeah? And because Chase doesn't interact with other tryhards, doesn't show like fights against like even regular tryhards, then that viewers that exist only in the bubble of Chase videos, like they do not have any perspective, yeah? They don't have the perspective of, okay, like there's like a group of people that are actually very good at this game, and there's like many of them, and the average goober that every single content creator invades, no matter if that's me, G, Chase, Lost, Drunk Souls, or anyone else that doing the daily content, yeah? It's not exactly like... There is basically a big difference between someone like this and... There is like basically a big difference when someone invades this type of individuals, just basically regular goobers, and when you're invading tryhards, yeah? It's like the game becomes completely different, yeah? Roll cash exploit, insane, GG. Like, it is indeed very different game. Like, Elden Ring is a very different game when individual that you're invading, well, at least runs that 88 poise, so they are not getting obliterated with Shamshir backswings, yeah? And it's kind of seems like very often we are ending up with just like simple lack of understanding of this concept in case of people that lives in Chase videos bubbles. And people live in Chase videos bubbles because of two things. Chase on his channel, as I said, doesn't interact with really like a tryhard community whatsoever. And on top of that, even if he interacts outside of it, he doesn't really like share this experience much. Like, Chase is basically doing his own thing, which are like casual invasions, in the meaning that he's making a funny casual build with funny theme, and is like kind of presenter of that build, like in his videos. He's talking a lot about stuff, purposely like throws out like random attacks that are not optimal for shit. And yeah, like the guy is definitely like very good at the game, like many other tryhards. It's just that like his videos, it's kind of like choreography, yeah? It's not really the real life, let's call it that way, yeah? It's not representation of how invasions really plays out. I don't supposed to go down, supposed to go up, yeah? Because like if you are dealing with like and I remember like also like people like saying stuff like, oh, Chase, like, you know, it's Chase maybe right now is like this, but he was goated in Dark Souls 3. And whereas like I have no doubt like he was both like a decent in Dark Souls 3, and he was like, and he's still decent in this game. I have looked up his Dark Souls 3 videos, and I have like problem understanding like what people meant by that, because from that what I have seen in Dark Souls 3, Chase was doing like off-meta bullshittery as well, in the meaning that like he was playing on level 90s. He was interacting with Pontiff like much, or if at all, so I don't know, I have feeling like there is a lot of the I used to call it Aureola effect, and for many of you probably like you don't know what does that mean. Yeah, it's because it's actually Polish term. It's actually in English it's supposed to be halo effect, I think. Yeah, like halo effect is essentially when you have an individual that is like seen by others as if they couldn't do no bad thing, like a lot being forgiven to them and so on and so forth, yeah, because they are looked at through the prism of as if they just would be like in some way superior, yeah. That is what Halo effect stands for, and I have feeling that hardcore Chase fans have that, are under influence of that Halo effect. Which is pretty funny if you ask me. Chloe is screaming that she has halo effect over me. Wzajemnie, kochanie. Oh, the host, the duva. Disgusting tryhard invader killed the boyo. Insane. Oh, now he's attacking me. Mad phantom indeed. Isn't that the definition of hardcore fun? I don't know. Hi. I have seen this guy like earlier already. Interesting. Bruh. Well. Alright. Unfortunately, I couldn't really like commit much here because of this boyo from afar, like shooting with the funny, blasting bullshittery. And I have no more hefty pots, which is no good. Alright, we got double buff. I'm gonna try to just one-shot here. Let's see how it's gonna go like. My gamer actually got hyper armor protection here. Veil. Well, that's unfortunate. Put this on, and what we gonna do with that? So, probably gonna have to rebuff again. Isn't there like a one guy on the left? Let me see. Nope. All went to the right. But yeah, that moon veil is scary, dude. We would actually score maybe even a double kill, but this moon veil bullshittery just knocked us off. Roll catch. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Pando going go. Oh. Well, banking the topic of chase, I guess one could say dishonest mage, no? Anyway, I think like standing to gags is not a bad idea here. Let's keep on using the gags. That's out space, that's a roll catch. That's a roll catch. Now this guy. Oh. Well. Insane gaming, dude. Oh. Okay, dude, I am so glad like I killed the other guy earlier. If we had this freaking ×5 Moonveil gamer on the side, it would be such cancerous invasion. Is the guy on the fog gate here? Must be. Hi. Well, listen, in situations like this, there is one thing that you can do. Alright, let's see it off. So. Let's eat this boyo. Also, like, give me a second, can I use this? Is that guy patrolling? Well, dishonest roll catch exploit, I guess. Insane. War invasions today? Kind of scrubbish. Still, are you sure that one dude on Xbox isn't you? Yes, I'm playing on Xbox with my feet right now, you got me. Okay, maybe Chase loses against Steel, but definitely not against Wi-Fi. Competitive background doesn't matter when you are a god. I really dislike this comment. It's pretty funny because you brought up the Chase the god meme, but I dislike it because frankly, like, people underestimate Wi-Fi a lot. Like, Wi-Fi doing like content for Gunners and it's funny AI slop, but Wi-Fi is not a bad player. Like, unironically, Wi-Fi not only is like pretty good on Elden Ring on its own, But like on top of that, he used to be one of the best KOF, like kings of fighters, I think the game is called, like players in South America altogether. Like the guy is actually way more goated than people actually think, I guess. Like Wi-Fi is actually really decent. Like, you know, it's these comparisons, and on top of that, just in case, like Chase by no means, like I don't compare myself to him. I never really fought him. We never like fought each other in any tourneys, and I'm probably never gonna fight him in the tourneys because he doesn't do tourneys. I don't do the tourneys anymore anyway. So it really doesn't matter. Like, honestly, as a content creator, I think Chase is just in many aspects better. Like, at least from a technical point of view, he's doing things just better. Like his commentary is something that I aspire to be as good at as he is. Okay, this guy might be a laggard. Because that was very weird that wasn't actually a backstab here. But you got the point. I really dislike this way of just kind of like a BMing content creators. We have to go this way because I don't know if the other guy is approaching me or not yet. I'm gonna use this, we're gonna use that. Broski didn't die, by the way. Are you fucking for real? Oh well. That sucks. We have... We're gonna have a problem with this invasion. I'm jumping off. And now, so there is a huge problem because I unironically have no idea what's the layout of this location, like at all. So I might end up in the dead end, and I'm probably supposed to go ahead and check what is here. We're gonna go this way. Okay. Okay, this is the correct path. Okay, we're gonna try to lead them in this, like, in this direction. And they went in the other direction, so... I probably can R2 into R2 one of them. On luring. So now there is a path here. Nice, debated. Beautiful. Now. I'm gonna have mobs in this location. I would love to get myself the big pots, but okay, I just entered the combat for whatever reason. That's not great. Well, I guess we are not going to easily like get rid of the combat now. Well, they have to come here. Yeah, this is the way, or more like not even like one of the ways. It's like the only way they can go with, I think. No. Come on, give me... Dude, like, this is the worst about this game. Like, going out of the combat is sometimes impossible, because the game, for whatever reason, puts you into the combat even though you're far away from the enemies as an invader. I don't know if that's influence of regular mobs and the game just shit itself. Hard to tell. Alright. I think we can like... Okay, nice. We sneak up on the guy and killed him. That's pretty cool. 2 more to go. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Let's destroy the bubble of the gamer. So, there is no more mobs around, and I still can be blended by that one guy. Alright. And that works. And now it's you and me, boyo. So, you are bowing to me. Insane. Such a nice guy. Oh, but the latency is high enough, so I cannot... Okay, there is actually a bloop. This is unfortunate. It seems like our latency is dog shit enough, so I can't really like... all play him too well here, methinks. I have to actually... well, I guess I'm just going to use something like Starfists. Although Starfists are not that great on the highlight, it's just like... outspacing is out of the question to some extent. What did I hit here? BHS gamer. Beautiful BHS thrusting spear, boyo. Oh, okay, yeah, right. That latency is indeed not poggers, and another blue coming. Well, what is he? I just cannot with these guys. Okay, Milady, so I can just like finish him quick. I don't know. This guy seems like he has some sort of funny setup. Like the question is what type of... Okay, that's very bad, dude. Okay. Here we go. Like, that latency was even worse than the one of the host. I just got an input drop. Oh, okay. Glad the guy actually couldn't punish here. I'm just gonna have to roll everything, huh? Insane. Got it. GG's. Very fun fight. Wow. Yeah, Lotrick. I'm good. What did you do last that jump? What you mean? It was just jump R2 delayed. Unless you mean this one. Like upon landing, you just click R1 into R1. You have to buffer it. R1, R1. You can like even spam it. Like you hear? I clicked too early. Here you go. Just had duel in Dark Souls 3 when I killed the guy. Another guy showed up, started speed hacking with infinite HP. Seamless PvRs, man. Insane, GG. Heavily outplayed Siri, I see. Unfortunate. Oh, dude. That's gonna be hilarious. Check this out. Ah, that's so unlucky. We didn't get it. With these shields that the gamers have, I have feeling like we probably should go with something like this. Alright, we got it. Oh, wow. Okay. Heavily outplayed. Oh! Wait, what? How much damage he received? What? Ah, okay, never mind. Like, he was on the poison. Right, it was my rot. But a second I thought, like, he received 2248 HP. Despite, like, technically having, like, just a scrap of it on his health bar. Kind of forgot I put the freaking rot on the guy. Okay. Kind of. Let's take the risk. Oh, you can make this jump. Okay. It's pretty easily. Hi. Tum 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 tum. Oh shit! Get back about. What? What is the latency between us, my dude? What? It's very good. Why he's not getting parried? Huh. Whoop. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Nutella, for giving the sub to Lotfreak. Appreciate that. Big gift. It's my 18th birthday. I don't usually talk to anyone on this day, but I wanted to say hi since I have been watching your videos through most of my teenage days. Bruh. That's sad. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm kidding. Happy birthday, my dude. Yeah, pass to the other ways. Here with the excuses. No, happy birthday, my dude. Glad to hear it. I'm glad I could deliver with interesting enough content so you sticked around and you had fun. More to come, I guess. Hi. Oh. Whoop. Oh, Moonveil. Wow. So much great gameplay experiences we are having here. I love Moonveil and I love magic in the 2 versus 1 scenario. It's my favorite type of gaming, dude. Yeah. Yeah, auto-tracking spells. Listen. Boo. We spooked the gamer. Let me actually use this. Uh-huh. Bra. Holy shit, the first one actually freaking stunned me. Aha, insane. Well, I guess I'm gonna heal. Well, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. So, frankly, I am not sure what to do here. Like, I genuinely don't know what to do in order to throw them off, like, somewhat like manage that wound veil gaming. I guess, like, these people have no idea how to roll anyway, so maybe just, like, doing the running attack against them, like, oh my god, it actually still hit me. This is unbelievable. Oh well. Good fight. Insane. What's the best Pringles flavor? That's a good question. I think I like the, you know, the regular salty ones the most. It's the basic thing, yeah, the red ones. What's your favorite Pringles flavor, gamers? Dick flavor is the best? Wow. Sour cream is banging? Maybe. I don't know, people on max level gang still like they reached the top, yet still they suck, it's beyond me. I mean, the amount of power you're gaining out of playing on the max level just, I guess, fuels up the delusions overall. The only game that didn't make you incredibly powerful in Souls games on the max level, it was Dark Souls 1. Like in Dark Souls 1, time to kill was basically the same, no matter if you're on the like meta level or the max level, so you could invade the max level and just bully him to the oblivion. Hello, let me do this. What's up? Oh. That wasn't a roll catch? That would be so funny if the gamer would be using the iframes ring, but I don't think that's the case. He tried to mash out of hitstun. Such a guy. Gamers on the max level have the anime, like, main character fantasies. Frankly, it's kind of weird if you think about it, like, that max level is even a thing. Why From Software? Like, it seems like, technically, From Software is okay with it, by the way, yeah? From Software is fine with an idea of you being jack of all trades and being able to being a mage, incantation caster, dex user, strength user, have billions of HP, tons of endurance, everything at once, yeah? Because from the game meta perspective, I'm not talking here about community meta, yeah? I'm not talking about meta level, I am not talking about most efficient tactic available. Not a meaning of the old school nor new school. Like, I am talking here about the meta from the perspective of game design. Like, so technically I'm actually talking about the most efficient tactic available, yeah? And that would be max level. Like, the most efficient way to play through the game in order to gain advantage over your opponents, over bosses and so on and so forth, is to be as strong as it is only possible, and you achieve that by continuously leveling up. So like, From Software is technically okay, furthermore encourages you to get yourself so many levels to the point that you are everything at once. Like, there is no class of unnecessary.
Holy Trinity.
You are Holy Trinity.
God, Father, Son, Jesus.
Literally the goat. But yeah, this is actually the case. Honestly, it's kind of weird. Hey,
I'm clean.
you're clean.
Hey, don't spank me when you're streaming. Come on.
They literally didn't hear.
I could hear.
Can hear.
Hi, team. Hi, Memuruk.
Okay, Broskis are actually on the boss fight. Insane.
Hi, Siri.
Hello, AI girlfriend, Lule.
Hi, Andy. Stop. Not you, Andy. That was to Steelovsky.
I have my own controllers here.
You are disgusting. You are so disgusting. Hatfu. Ew.
How was the last Berserker? Kochanie! Mem się pyta, jak tam last Berserker.
Good game. Buy it. If you like challenging games, this one is for you. No matter.
We are talking about Kazan, the last Berserker.
The
New
first,
Souls like.
the first.
The
version.
first Berserker, yeah.
And if you played all the Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Lies of P and whatnot, and you think they're all easy, try Kazan.
But there is easy mode though.
Yeah, but if you want challenge, then play on normal, of course.
Why not on hard?
There is no hard. There is
Okay.
only normal and easy.
It's probably hard, just like later available, like once you're gonna beat the game.
Oh, maybe. So it doesn't have PvP ending, but it has that mechanic of summoning a cooperator and a duelist.
Operator, bardzo.
Cooperator and a duelist. But, fun fact, you cannot just summon a Sandro to every boss fight. You have to have an item to do it. And in order to obtain the item, you have to win against a duelist. So there is no escaping PvP, even though it's like fake PvP, but you know what I mean. There is no escape the bad red man.
I think like okay. To jest? A, sobie siedzi. Be right back, chat for a sec. Okay. Back. No coś tam musisz znowu dorzucić, kochanie. Możesz herbatniki dorzucić. No te, które kupiliśmy w ilości 12. What level souls? Yes, can me? Who was close buff? She was watching, I think I have heard her watching Sims YouTuber.
No. I mean, I watched Lil Simsy's wedding video because she posted.
Who is Slim Simsys?
Lil Simsy is one of the Sims tubers. She's a girl that plays
Sims tubers are people
who play Sims for a living, or generally Sims games. And then I watched a video from Hannah Alonso. This is a YouTuber who has a channel about MLMs. MLM schemes because apparently they are very predatory in the United States. And she's just explaining its mechanics, the manipulation tactics.
MLMs being so-called pyramid schemes.
Well, apparently this is not the same thing because in a pyramid scheme you don't have a product, and in MLM you have a product.
Oh, interesting.
Which makes it legal.
I always thought like MLMs and pyramid schemes are the same thing.
I mean, they are the same, but from the legal standpoint, in an MLM you have a product you sell, so they can't sue you for being a pyramid scheme.
Interesting.
Anyway, so apparently some very big Christian influencers got manipulated into one, and now they are manipulating their followers into that MLM scheme. And I just watched a video on it. I didn't even know that influencers scam with extra steps, exactly. But when I was listening to the lady explaining the mechanics, it felt so cultish, like some weird sect.
Yeah, it's typical. Still watch my video on the best my channel ring. Yeah, I have seen you. You're so poggers that you manipulate time and space with your magic, and you disappear and appear in different places in split of a second. Hey, what's up? Like I initially, oh my god, he can do complete 180 on it? Okay, like I mean, let me just get out of here a little bit quick. Broski tries to shoot hard. He has no more FP. Roll catch with the shield. Insane. Steelovsky, I have small PP. Good luck on your invasions. Thank you, Orange. Also...
Hog. Hog.
Hug.
Hog.
I applaud the small peepees. You know why? Because you can stuff them whole in your mouth. With big one, you cannot do it, unless you're some genetical monster. What am I talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Why you are saying this?
I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm stupid and cringe. Both. That's the dangerous mix.
Good thing I have small PP too, no?
You have a giant pee-pee, that's the whole point. I'm so fucking mad at you sometimes.
is the easiest bait in my life.
Okay, fuck you, I'm going out.
Love you too. The basic human urge confuse everyone.
Nie ma.
To nie ma? A, dobra tam, wszystko jedno. Ludę. Guys, I will be frank with you. I need detox before night rain. And on 18th of April, we're gonna be on the front page, so I gotta have to play Elden Ring. What we doing?
Kazan!
I kind of don't want to play Souls like or like on the live stream. I would maybe I was thinking maybe Gothic 1 with mods. But it probably would be better to actually play it before the release of Gothic Remake.
Hollow Knight. Metroidvania.
Hollow Knight. I never played Hollow Knight.
You will melt so much at contact damage.
You think so? I think I will
I
like
rage
it.
quit forever because of contact damage.
You like card games? No, like quite opposed. It's my least favorite genre. Like I don't feel anything when I play card games. There is no dopamine hit in my brain in any way, shape or form, no matter what. Unfortunately. Hi. Is that clean rod? That's a clean rod. So the gamer has a humongous giga roll catching tool. He has the roll catch exploit tool. I have roll catch exploit tool. Gonna be roll catch exploiting each other. Hi, what's up? But like, he lagged at some point though. Also 19,000 souls. Interesting. Oh, lag. Also. Good gamer. Approached. I'm gonna lead them to each other. The dragon drafted. What's your opinion on PvP for someone who is starting out? I'm only on my first playthrough, but I am hesitant to play PvP because I feel like I am just going to get outgeared. So, first of all, as a matter of fact, just don't play fucking PvP. That's my first advice. Just don't. But if you insist, then you can always just beat your game, and once you are going to do so, then get yourself cheat engine. Look for something that is called the Grand Archives cheat engine table. You are going to have like it all explained how to use cheat engine in order to give yourself equipment and everything. If you are on the console, then there is like more steps to it. Or you need a friend that is going to drop you shit. But, and if you are on Xbox, then the only way for you is to actually get someone that's going to drop you stuff. But yeah, like overall, unless you want to spend absurd amount of time preparing your character, then you're probably supposed to use like a cheat engine or help of a friend in order to get you shit, because yeah, it's making PvP ready character takes forever, dude. And if you are simply going to use lol just cheat, great advice, Jonah. Everyone is cheating on PvE to prepare their PvP builds. It's normal. It's like if you would be upset at me typing in Azakmi cheat code in GTA. Like, come on. Fuck the PvE. We are like... If you are crazy enough to spend like 200 hours to get yourself like 30 great golem, great bow arrows, then go for it. But with all due respect, I am not going to do that. Also, Zaun, if you are playing on PC, do not PvP on vanilla. Download yourself seamless co-op mode and do invasions there. Much better experience. Hi. Whoop. What's up? What's up, my dude? Whoop. Wow. Wow. We are having the God Gamer here. Boo. 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 Okay. Broski knows the secret strat of if something approaches, just mash. Honestly, it's usually like the best strategy you can go with. Unironically. Like, people do not utilize this strat too often, especially on the PlayStation, when rolling might be like kind of tough because of the additional input lag. Clicking that R1 is sometimes the goated way to deal with practically any sort of bullshittery that you can possibly imagine. Hey! Oh! Have you seen how I dodged it? Wow. Broski is a masher. Oh. Hey! Hello! Lilbo. Pancero Puppy and his friend. Whoa. Whoa. Dodgy, dodgy, dodgy. Hi. I got a friend. That's cool. Let me do this, let me do that. Whoop. Broski was like, okay, like previously I said that sometimes you just got attacked. Like this guy took it to heart, it seems like, because instead of actually dodging, he was genuinely just attacking. Well, insane. Jeez. Host saw Chase video, I mean...
Steel. Play Hollow Knight. And my life is yours, please. It's an amazing game. Please at least give it a try. It can be challenging but rewarding. Honeybee emoji, swords emoji, beetle emoji.
But I will definitely try Hollow Knight, and thank you a lot for the super chat, gamer. But I think about it that way. That would be probably way better for me to try Hollow Knight closer to the release of Silk Road. At least when there is Silk Song, not Silk Road, Silk Song, yeah? Like, if there would be at least... Silk Song is fake, lol.
It is.
Yeah, I heard so that Silk Song is basically what Elden Ring used to be to people.
Yeah.
Like before the gameplay trailer.
How many years did you wait for Elden Ring?
The first trailer, the first cinematic was...
No, until the release. From the first trailer to the release. How long?
Probably 4 years.
So Silksongers already wait 5.
Get fuck you, bitch. That's so funny. Berserk Midget 69. Insane. Partial parry to mitigate damage. Insane. Steven of the Sky, if you could be an animal, what would you be? Very good question. Like, life of an animal is fucked, frankly. Life of an animal, no matter what type of animal, no matter if that's like a, if that's like a domesticated animal, then the life of such animal is a little bit less fucked. But imagine like make an animal that actually just lives in the wilderness and just, yeah, it's completely fucked from like a human's perspective point of view, yeah. It's like never-ending starvation and attempts to actually fucking survive, yeah?
Imagine if you are blue for meat.
Ah, game. That's mean of you. Oh, nice roll catch. I really like the guy's attire. This is literally my old fashion, like 1-to-1. Like
My dog is named Steelovsky. No.
if you would call a dog after my name, that would be hilarious, but please don't do that.
I mean, Steelovsky is a beautiful name, but shouldn't dogs have short names so they can remember them easier? I heard that it should be one syllable. Like, that's the best option, but 1 or 2, yeah? Oh!
Animal is clueless, so it is kind of okay, but what you mean, the name? Wise? Because, like, I'm pretty sure animal have a clue if they are hungry or not.
I think the person meant that animals don't know that they are unhappy. They don't know they suffer. They don't have self-awareness enough.
You think?
Yeah, I see it every day. I am in the kitty house when they are literally homeless, sick cats. They don't care they're homeless and sick. They just live their lives. It's we who care.
You think that the cats actually like have no self-awareness that, for example, they are sick? Then why the sick cats are not hunting for one?
Because they feel bad. It's not that they don't feel bad. It's just they are just living day after day, and then they do not overthink their lives, then they do not compare themselves to other cats. We have at our kitty house disabled cats like without paws or without eyes. They behave as a part of the group. They don't see themselves as lesser.
Okay.
Obviously they know they're in pain, obviously they have emotions and they feel shit, but they don't have the self-reflection and the knowledge of past or future. They live in the present. We should also, but...
Well, it doesn't really like goes against my argument though, that being an animal would suck. Like I mean,
yeah.
like in such case it would suck even more. Like not being frankly able
Unless
to.
you're very healthy and spoiled house cat or a doggo, then yeah, you're fucked.
To w ogóle ta rozmowa.
Ktoś zapytał, gdybym był zwierzęciem, to jakim chciał być zwierzęciem? Żadne. No właśnie o to chodziło. Guys, I got chocolate. With caramel. Or caramel, that's in English. Wow.
You can call him fat now.
Share with chat? Here chat, take. I put it in front of the chat. Clock and confirm.
Yeah.
Here, take it. It's all yours. I see you guys gnoming, but chocolate is not disappearing. What are you gnoming? Have KitKat. Pog. Wait. You type it with C. Good night, Siri. I've never seen Spawn as good as this one, same. Fucking goated Spawn. I think like this Spawn is on par with Zaki's Vision. Such a good Spawn, dude. Like the host is nowhere nearby to be seen anyway. We have to run even further. Hell yeah, let's run through the half of the DLC. I love this. I absolutely love it. Oh, wait. Never mind. Roski is there. Now we ran through half of the available map, and now we're gonna like literally three-shot the guy. And well, so we ran through the half of the map just to three-shot the one phantom and then like two-shot the host. Insane. Good job. Well played. Good game. Blinkbolt jumps up a tier as an Ash simply because of how well it boosts the viability of Sword Lance. I like it in Invasions, but Flaming Strike is just better, frankly. Sword Lance best with Endure? I don't like it with Endure. I think there is actually very little amount of setups that are goated with Endure. Like, they are only good against people that have like 2 brain cells and they use one for mashing R1 and second for mashing R2. Sometimes at the very same time, so you never know what's going to come out first. And yeah. Like, for example, in duels, in 1v1, when there is no limited space, like Endure is just doing nothing but steals the fight. But usually it doesn't bring much of an effect. For one, yeah? In duels, no way Endure works. Nah, I mean, it does work, it's just that you need to have like corners and shit to make the full out of it. Hi. Typical case of what played and saved. Welp. Insane. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, please drop the like. I forgot to ask earlier. But we are currently on 81 likes, which is pretty low amount considering like we are streaming for probably like 3 hours or so. Almost 4. Try to make it into 100. Pretty please. It actually genuinely helps me because, yeah, the stream, because of the higher amount of the interactions, simply going to have higher chances to end up in someone's homepage. Therefore, it's gonna, like, the live stream gonna get promoted to new viewers, and yeah. Even like once the live stream gonna go like offline, the remains of the live stream, the past broadcast, or the video that stays after the live stream, still gonna be promoted further. So hey, thanks in advance, especially because I see there is already 97, yeah, so there is like probably 100 likes at this point. Yeah, 99 and 100. Thank you. I appreciate that, gamers. You are fantastic. I need to remember to, like, at the beginning of the live stream to just drop a pinned message and ask directly people on the chat, like, for dropping a like, because people keep forgetting and it actually helps a lot. It generally, like likes are one of things that actually unironically helps with the live streams, because average watch time of the live stream is like 15 minutes. So it's overall relatively short amount of time, especially when the live stream is like 4 hours. Like 15 minutes out of 4 hours, it's not that much. So like YouTube algorithm focuses more on likes and dislikes. No matter if you're going to drop a like or dislike, it's still an activity, which is an information to YouTube, to the YouTube algorithm, that something interesting is happening on the live stream. So maybe it's worth to promote it to more people. Hello. Oh, look, it's a boy of CGS. Okay, we are not fighting against CGS with the scythe. It's basically a suicide. Like, CGS is just so much better in that matchup. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. Was that a soft swap? Ah. Oh well. Roll catch exploit with flaming strike, insane. I was talking to a friend about Elden Ring weapons in PvP. Weapons like hammers and flails are near useless. Other hand, there are busted weapons like the sword lance, like backhand blades. I wish that weapons could be somewhat viable, like how scythe can be pretty decent if you're skilled. Like, why you won't look at it from this perspective? The game is very versatile in the way how you can approach it. You can play PvE, you can play PvP, you can play co-op, and weapons viability might be very different depending on what type of gameplay loop you are actually going with. Like, let's say hammers, for example, are indeed pretty bad, but in what context? Because you see, like, hammers are pretty bad in context of the moveset in PvP. Everything besides Stone Club is pretty bad. But the poise damage that you deal, especially with the charge attacks, is pretty goated. So it's not like hammers are bad. Hammers are actually very good in the game on its own. It's just that, like, in PvP, it so happened that only Stone Club is the good one. Like, 200 Shamshir is not very good in the PvE, whereas it's goated in the PvP, and like... I don't think that Clean Rot is very good in the PvE, whereas in PvP it's like one of the best weapons, period, like if not the best. Pop Bob, there is difference between a Great Hammer and Hammer. Those are different classes. You can like... You can lose to Great Hammer user just because of the busted mechanic that is Hyper Armor in this game. Oh. I don't know what happened here. Oh, I missed it. I need to move that Rotten Battle Great Hammer to the offhand section, methinks. Able to do invasions with no weapons, real? Probably blink bolts would be better too. What level bracket you're playing at? Currently 150. Hi. What's up, gamers? Ah, he didn't roll in. Fuck, dude. Unironically, I have no idea what to do. Flaming Strike would be better here, I think. Isn't it beautiful, guys? The only issue that we have here, like the only thing that makes it so that these guys cannot like really be properly outplayed is that backhand blade. That's literally it. If this guy wouldn't have backhand blades, if the guy wouldn't have backhand blades, like he literally wouldn't be able to withstand like any of that. Like he would just be getting like roll cut over and over. Like backhand blades is fucking insane, dude. Gotta use that blink bolt, methinks. But they like viability of viability of BHB supposed to be fucking studied, dude. Like, especially an idea of From Software like giving you such an absurd forward momentum on the running attacks, so much damage in the PvE, because like in the PvP they nerf damage by like 25%, which is pretty fucking insane nerf if you think about it. Like shit literally is so busted, it got nerfed by 25% of total damage. 27 actually. And like BHB is still one of the best weapons in the PvE, despite like not dealing practically any poise damage at all. Like, how did that happen? How is that possible? They fucked up with the balance so much. And this shit wasn't fixed till now. Like, they only applied some PvP nerfs. But these weapons are just fucking giga broken. Well, technically they applied the PvE nerfs as well in form of the crouch attack. It's just slower, yeah? By 2 frames. Still 13 frames startup, it's insanely fast. Hi. Ule, funny glitch. Roll cut by gravity, insane. Is this a stun clap video now? No. We are still... So, there are like... in my head, it's going like this. Today's session, I already made 2 videos. One is about, like, the part 69 about Chase the Bobo and his viewers. Or more like about viewers of Chase the Bobo. And that one I'm probably gonna release soon after, like, the stream gonna go offline. I'm gonna edit it real quick and release that talk about Chase the Bobber. And then, like, second video is going to be about impossible odds of convincing someone to something on the internet, and I'm going to show these clips of the guy from the comment section being convinced that roll catching is actually not an exploit. And therefore, for like entire day, I'm trying to roll catch people a little bit more than usually. Like playing for the roll catches rather than trades. An aggressive plays because yeah, I wanted to fit the theme of the video. Oh. That's funny. We're gonna be blink bolting? Yeah, blink bolting around, dude. Everyone is blink bolting, that's amazing. Well, Blink Bolt Gaming, indeed. Hi. What's up? Oh. Aha. Interesting. Good masz, see? Zen, what is your nickname on Discord? Because you started saying something yesterday that my girlfriend blocked you or whatever. And now I just see you starting some fights, but I'm not sure what's going on. I'm also American high in every stream. Wow. Impressive performance. Crack is the best for Elden Ring PvP, that's just me though. I mean, withstanding that dog shit while being sober is probably not the easiest thing to do, so... Hugo. Hello, Steel. Thank you for cheat engine advice. I sticked to Arena because of lack of time to farm for consumables. Maybe I will get even more into invasions now. I'm glad that you, gamer, stopped wasting your time on farming and you actually started playing the game like it should be played. With cheat engine on. Goated. YouTube is savage. YouTube is... Dude, YouTube chat, dude, it's completely unmoderated. And no one dares to moderate this shit. Like, people are fucking crazy in there. Okay, I got your message. I see then. So I have seen you like insulting people on Discord for no reason. As if it would be like top comedy or something. So honestly, I think like if you got banned, I kind of understand it. Earphone muted or my headset is broken? No, you're good. I was just checking Discord. Yo, Polo. Hihihi. Got stream muted, oh, even better. Oh, Puppy again. Kurde. Poor guys. Yeah, Midbish. Thank you a lot for the raid, gamer. We're actually slowly finishing though, but hey. Thanks anyway. Still honest question, why is patience considered skill? If I am running around with clean rod, never attacking first, why is that more skill than a mage chaining spells? What you mean? I am a little bit confused. Patience is not as considered a skill. It's just how this game is being played. Patience is a good perk to have no matter what you're playing. It's not the skill, it's just a perk of your own. The more patient player is capable of just getting better results because they can adapt more. Can I jump over? I messed up. Poor guy decided to go solo, then started panicking crazy. I mean, Great Katana, Clean Rod, Shamshir, why are those skill weapons when they have the quickest recoveries and punishes? I mean, that's the point. They are complementing your ability to play good fundamentals, because good fundamentals is like it's all about the correct like with punish. It's about your neutral play, so creating an opportunity in the situation to have a clean hit. You cannot do any of that with magic, so like you are not playing fundamentals when you're playing with magic. Therefore it's considered as if it would be like just like less skillful type of gameplay. Like rotating the spells in particular order, like it might create a surprise that's gonna turn out eventually in the frame trap, which going to give you like a clean hit, but usually it's rather about spamming the barrage of things at your opponent, and something is going to stick at the end of the day, because spells are not designed in the way, so you can genuinely just like make like clean combinations of things, yeah. Like if someone kills me with a great hammer, we say spam, but with Shamshir, it's just people waiting for you to swing first. Yet they win tournaments for it. So like the case with the comparison to the Great Hammer comes from the fact that like Great Hammers are hyper armor weapons, yeah. And overall, the hyper armor weapons usually have that hyper armor because they are slower, and they are not complementing the ability to correctly outspace your target. So like they are relying on traits instead. Problem with hyper armor weapons, there is few of them. Like first of all, hyper armor activates very quickly in this game, which just requires a person that doesn't play with the hyper armor weapon to give priority practically all the time to the other player in the neutral, just like that. That's and another thing is the fact that like a hyper armor scales with the latency, making like a high latency fights even dumber when the hyper armor is involved. That's pretty much it. Further answering the question, but what's more skill, with punishing using a great axe or with punishing with a great katana? No matter. With ability to with punish with like whatever tool you are using is like a part of the fundamentals of the game combat mechanics, which means that they are equally skilled. That being said, you are going to have easier time with punishing someone with great katana rather with the great axe or great hammer. It's just matter of fact, like the great hammer is or great axe is just a weapon that is kind of designed with an idea of traits. You know? Oh. Wait, there were 3 of them? Yeah. There was third guy somewhere. Bleh. It seems like it was teammate somewhere here. That might have accidentally thrown me off. But yeah, like, being skilled player fundamentally is not about the weapon that you choose, it's about what you do with these weapons, yeah? Like, there is no point for you to play, for example, the regular scimitar, even though it has the same moveset as Shamshir, because Shamshir is just longer. It allows you to do these with punishes like better, yeah? It allows you to engage with the jump R2s better. It allows you to pressure with the running attacks better. Like using scimitar over Shamshir doesn't make you better player. Like you being able to win the fight with the scimitar over Shamshir doesn't make you a better player. It usually just means that someone is losing against you when you are running an optimal weapon that lacks enough range for a decent, like, with punishes, which ultimately means that your opponent probably sucks. What happens if a match is too passive, like 2 Shamshir users only waiting to with punish, lasting 10 minutes? Then you have 10 minutes fight. It's really unrealistic though. It's unless like if you are playing on like an open world duel, then here you go, yeah. Like maybe you're gonna have situation like this, but like average competitive duel on regular latency lasts like maybe like 3 minutes, whereas duels that lasts very long amount of time are usually just dogshit fucking latency fights. like on latencies that they're not supposed to allow two players to play against each other anyway. Like there was a relatively recently a tournament duel between Omega and Whitnick. Like those are like players from two sides of the globe. One is from Argentina, the another one is from the Eastern Russia. And make long story short, this duel lasted 30 minutes. More than 30 minutes of gameplay. The average duel is like 1 to 2 minutes. In Elden Ring? No, Angon, not anymore. People got much better at this game. Now it's like 3 minutes on the average. Like when I, for example, fight Space, then our average duel is like 3 minutes plus. Three minutes is still like nothing compared to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, of course, different game, much higher time to kill. In other words, I don't believe poking weapons are skill. I wait. Good fight. Well played. But yeah, let me see it again. In other words, I don't believe poking weapons are skill, more of a crutch, cause why else would most people use it? It's not like a halberds look pretty. But what poking weapons? Poking weapons are not even like that dominant anymore. Like poking weapons like halberd competitively is dog shit. Maybe it's not dog shit on PlayStation where people cannot fucking dodge for shit because garbage VSync being enabled and you're losing literally fucking reaction frames. But like on the competitive environment that is like PC, like halberd like can only work with the flaming strike. Dual spears are broken because you don't have to space as much as Great Axe user. Dual spears are very bad right now because of their like very poor tracking and nerf damage in the PvP. Dual Great Spears are a little bit better, but they are still getting outplayed by vast majority of meta setups. Like if you have Milady, you're gonna bully down like Great Spears vast majority of the time. If you have like a shield and the dagger, you're gonna bully the Great Spears users vast majority of the time. If you learn to strafe, yes, they are not dominant, but most players don't know how to. Yeah, most players are fucking bad at video game. Like this is what it is. This is how it is in every game. If you want to look for like a proper way of playing the video game, you are not looking at average scrub. You are looking at people that know what they are doing. Did they fix the double Serpent Hunter combo that fixed the tracking? No, but it never was a bug. It's just Serpent Hunter have different tracking values. It always had superior tracking even to the old Great Spears. It's just that it is so fucking short, it's not worth to use it. Tell him winning with the shit weapons doesn't mean you are good, means your enemy is bad. Yeah, I already told so the gamer. But like, if you are going to win against someone like with Shamshir, or sorry, with Scimitar over Shamshir, even though these weapons have the same movesets, it's just Scimitar is worse in every way, shape or form because of its range issues. It doesn't really mean you are better player because you did so. It just means that your opponent was bad enough to position themselves so poorly that like they are getting roll cut and bodied with such a short weapon. Is there a way to win neutral in Elden Ring against a good player by actually approaching, or is it always optimal to wait and try to whiff punish? How do you be aggressive? Dude, Elden Ring is actually insane. You can aggress in so many ways in that regard, yeah? Like, even simple like approaching the target, yeah? And just like getting them with the sword dance, yeah? It's literally one way. Another way, jump attacks. Jump attacks break the neutral just with one click of the button, yeah? Like, jumping is super important. The running R1s, dude, like on Shamshir are, for example, great, yeah? You can break neutral in many ways in this game. Way many more ways than, for example, in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, it's purely wait with punish, yeah? Like, the attack first, lose first is very true term when it comes to Dark Souls 3. It's not a true term when it comes to Elden Ring at all. Thank you, Thrice. Hey. Oh. I have no idea why I didn't dodge one of these attacks. Oh. Was that the host? Yeah. Wow. Insane. I had hyper armor colossal, but we didn't trade at all. It was flawless. I even told, okay. Jesus Christ, Reverend, Jesus, dude. So it's about me losing some sort of the duel in the past, yeah? Dude, you having in your hands hyper armor weapon means that I have to respect you way more than I should. And if I remember correctly, you just fucked me over with Al2 Gaming. And also it was in... I think I was like giga tired that day. And I lost to some dude like multiple times that was smashing like PSGS to like... But I think like we won multiple times. We fought multiple times ever since. I think I didn't lose anymore, like ever again, no? It's not like being passive is really skill, dude. I see, Reverend, what you are actually saying, but I'm going to give... you have a problem of the perspective here. People play passive against you, not because that's like always super optimal way of playing. People play passive against you because you are running the hyper armor weapons. If you wouldn't be running hyper armor weapons, then people would be more willing to aggress. But hyper armor weapons, by default, require you to be more passive. Like, by default, you have to play more careful against hyper armor weapons. There is an individual on the arena called Skewed Pixel Girl, something like that, whatever. And this individual runs huge as Great Club in the arena with Faith buff. And I literally fucking died to that individual like 3 or 4 times when everything they do is like they just crouch around, walk up to you and click R1, or sometimes do like random running R2 attacks. But the powerful hyper armor of that weapon makes so that you're just gonna make like a 1 bad R1 and you are like already almost dead. Like hyper armor weapons are insane in this game. They are actually like they are not top tier by any means, but they actually can allow you to win a fight despite like you being way worse fundamental player. I'm using Patrician's Axe or however it's called and figure they are not an everyman tool. Okay, like I am really confused what you're trying to say. Like the great axe you're using, if I recall correctly, it's like the one that has funny spins on the Ash of War. It's just like the regular hyper armor weapon, yeah. It hits a lot. It has a very decent amount of the hyper armor. You cannot just mash against it. You cannot like be too aggressive. Got 2 backstabs, dude. I don't remember that. Like, I don't get it, dude. You are currently bringing some like a... You are bringing like a fight that we had, if I recall correctly, on Lurnia, I think, nearby the shack. So we had like that one fight. You won, and what's your point? I mean, congratulations. But like, are you now saying that, well, you are more skilled player because you won with hyper armor axe or what? I'm really confused what you're trying to say. I mean, if you want me to just like admit that you are goated and you are better, then here you go. You are goated, you are better. like, if that's going to help you like sleep at night, it's fine. I mean, like, dude, let's face it. Let's just take the hyper armor weapon now. Oh, we have. There's like 3 players, but I'm not going to have to play even to the small degree like as passive as normal I would have with other type of weapon, just because of the hyper armor. Oh, well, never mind. There is need to be change in metagaming. I am so confused. Like, if you like your great axe or whatever, if you like playing with your great axes, then sure, go for it. But the reason why it's not a good weapon is because if you would be fighting, let's say, in like BO9, if you're gonna be using your hyper armor great axe, like, you are going to ultimately lose most of these fights. And just because if I'm going to wait out your attacks, I have just better opportunities for whiff punishes, and your weapon is too slow on the neutral attacks. It's not fast enough to consistently make your opponent like respect you too much. You asking why other players cannot do it? Dude, like, this is very entitled. Like, why, let's say, okay, so why, in your opinion, meta players play with these meta weapons? Maybe it's not only about them being meta, maybe it's also because they enjoy it. For multiple reasons. Maybe they enjoy these weapons because they allow them like to have like better gratification out of like their better fundies. But no, like, I mean, if you, I'm gonna say it like that. I can drop you the sign right now on, I don't know, like Stormberry Castle or whatever. We can play BO3 or longer, okay, BO5. And I highly doubt that you will be able to use that axe of yours like very effectively. Like, your R1's gonna be getting broken by like jumping R2s. If I'm gonna get spinning weapon instead of sword dance, I will be able to break your poise. It's just like, this great axe of yours is simply not very good. You can surprise someone like once, twice, because they don't know the moveset or whatever, but ultimately at the end of the day, the axe has poor frame data that doesn't allow it to do as good as meta setups. And that's pretty much the entire story. Meta setups are not as good as the... or off-meta setups are not as good as the off-meta setups, mostly because of statistics reasons. That could be like related to their length, that could be related to their damage output, that could be related to the Ashes of War they can use or what's not, that could be related to the follow-up abilities. What can we use here? Fucking slimes, dude. Oh well. Aha. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Aha. Oh well. BHP Gaming. Now, how do I approach it? Nice. What's up, gamer? Insane. I just can't see why facing 20 great katanas users isn't tiring versus someone who killed me with an exploding flail. Okay. So I'm going to tell you like what's the difference between you and probably like other meta players, in my opinion. Like, for example, when I face someone that uses particular weapon, I'm more curious how they are going to play Fundis with that particular weapon. I'm more curious about how they are going to utilize the base game mechanics with that particular weapon in order to gain a competitive advantage. It doesn't matter to me if they are using Great Katana, if they are using Halberd, Halak setup, and so on and so forth. Playing well in video game, especially in the dueling setup, is about pattern recognition and pattern utilization. You are playing with patterns because ways of how you're supposed to play the game in an optimal way were already figured out to a certain point. So like, it's not about being creative or whatever at this point. The time for creativity is long gone. You don't want, like, right now the focus of creativity is it's no more there, yeah? Now it's about learning like proper patterns of how meta play works and adapting to them. Adapting to them means including playing off meta in order to counter meta, because certain off meta tools working well against particular meta tools. Is Stun Club considered off meta? Probably meta or meta adjacent. It's almost there, and what's the most important is that like Stone Club works very well in particular setting or against particular weapons. It's a good tool. But yeah, like a good example of a player that plays so-called off meta is Frosty, yeah? Frosty plays like a lot of off meta tools. And he is good enough to pull them off. And Shadow Patch Frosty. He's good enough to pull them off, yeah? He is good enough to utilize like these off-meta tools in order to win actual tournaments. And the reason why like he is actually winning and he's doing well is because he utilized proper off-meta tools against meta tools in order to create an advantage. Plus he's very cracked mechanically. He spends shit tons of time just learning, for example, the jump priorities and so on and so forth, yeah?
Dzięki.
Teraz wyłączę, bo muszę zrobić jeszcze film. No dobra. Guys, we're gonna do like a 1 or 2 more invasions and not be finishing for today after that. He knowledge checks. Playing Armor Core 6 PvP, it's a pain. Get fucked. Armor Core 6 like grew to be such fucking dogshit game in the PvP, and there was still a chance they are going to do something about it, but they announced a patch 24 hours before actual patch, and they added 5 lines of changes in that patch, which mostly are minor minor balance changes. I'm not sure if we are dwelling here or what. Hi. Is that Milady that the gamer is using? We have... Ah, no. We can use Milady then. Like, double hit is working very well against BHS. It. Good shit. I don't like that running attack is going to break, like, hit multiple times. Stupid that it doesn't, unfortunate. I messed up big time. Gonna have to wait out, by the way. Ah, well played. Actually got surprised. Oh, dude. I recently learned that Starfish is actually dog shit. All I have to do is generally just play super passive and strafe to the side, and the running attack's never going to land. Oh, poor gamer didn't dodge. Good swap. I thought I'm gonna strafe it. I fucked up though. I wonder if like this setup... Wow. That's unfortunate. Hey, hey. Let me use this. It's not a good setup. I come to the conclusion. What would be better? Probably this. Hey! Wait. Why? What is the sword? Was he excited? Broski was excited, I think. Yeah, I know it was Nox sword glitches. That's why I'm saying that he was excited, because normally it's curved. Like, this is how it normally looks, yeah? You can straighten it out with the glitch. I don't remember how to execute that glitch though. Do one of you remember how to actually do that? Patched it? I don't think it's patched. Does anyone in chat know how to actually use this glitch? How to make it work like that? Got a Google. I don't think that type of knowledge will be on Google. Found it on YouTube. Can you tell me how to do that? I'm just going to... Because yeah, I honestly I just don't remember, like, at all. Send the video, let me see. Look, it's Rolling Stones reel. Oh. Ah, it's negative stamina glitch. Loading up a crossbow puts you into the combat? Yeah. It was excited glitch, dude. Look at that beautiful thing. Still in the game. Insane. Why no one calls it excited glitch? Like... You had one... You literally had one job. Why it's not called excited glitch? Are you laughing?
Do we have... Yeah, Toronto Pacers, I just killed the dragon. I used a spear, just like you advised, but I still pushed through the perfect blocks. But the spear is cool, very much, so I'm staying with this weapon. Thank you.
Wow.
Yay.
Every Dark Souls tech has to be named after food. Lula, right. Ravioli step. What else we have? Burrito combo. I don't remember what else.
Ferrari.
Oh, dude. Well, it's technically not a tech. Burger flip. Who the fuck came up with ravioli step? Dude, those are ancient times. Don't ask this type of questions. It's like if you would be asking, like, who was fighting at Friday of 3rd March 50 years before the Christ in the arena in the small village, dude. Like, come on. This kind of ancient times, I'm gonna look it after the invasion. Let me actually pull this up. Fuck is going on? What are they doing? Why the guy being teabagged? I don't associate with these assholes. Wrong thing with things. Where is that unguns link? Here, let's see.
I've been thinking about your beautiful caramel face for all day now. I can barely contain myself. Ooh, you and me, baby. I want to run with a hot-shaped bib.
Okay,
Can you play Peeve apology video? What? It's on this guy's channel. Fuck my parents for 20 is beautiful name, not gonna lie. As far as I recall, like this guy is Giga Meme. It was on the homepage. And which one is that? Hard one? Ah, my apology to PP versus, okay. If I'm going to get copyright claimed because of this music, I am going to...
Message to Peverson. I just want to apologize. Didn't mean to say all those mean words and phrases towards you to hurt your feelings, make you feel hurt or perhaps shame. It was not nice, and I apologize. Please, accept my apology. Sincerely.
For that one, I'm getting copyright claimed for sure. Yo, ref, thank you a lot for the raid gamer. Okay, I have a question though. It's not Hell Servant that is behind this channel, no? Because Hell's is like quite an OG. So of the Souls community overall. It's not? Okay. Can edit it out, it's not a problem? Yeah. Once the live stream gonna go live, I'm just gonna use YouTube automated system to mute music in these fragments when there is going to... But it's a pain in the ass, yeah? So it's always better to avoid this type of bullshittery if there is possibility to do so. These guys again. Okay. Is that banished Night Hall? It's banished, no? Not sure if I am fan of this club when there is no Bandaris. Like without Bandaris, it's like the jump attacks are pretty bad. What's the jump R2? Okay, recovery. Honestly, recovery is not even that bad. I could possibly utilize it. Yeah, I think like just won't work. I can actually use this. Am I heavy rolling? No, I'm still mid rolling. Such a gameplay. Like always in situation when the game are approaching up close, yeah, it's sometimes you just better to click that R1 button. But then like if he's going to hit like one lucky R1, can get fucked quite easily, so sometimes it's just better to not do that, as simple as that. Especially when the attack can be reacted to pretty easily. Well. Oh wow. That's fucking cheating. I cannot use the same shit. I wonder how like a Great Club is going to do. Against his setup. Honestly, it might be pretty good. Nope. It actually is not. I had too much faith in it. Milady. VHS clean that just pretty much outplays almost everything. Apparently I was barely on the fat roll. Okay. Ah. Well, clean rot. I should have double rolled. Should have take VHS clean rot ammo. Well, maybe. You're better man than me. I don't like. It's not about like being better man. It's about not playing 50-50, yeah. Playing clean drought into clean drought just makes it so you make it like 50-50, yeah. Milady is fine against clean drought. Unfortunately though, it seems like I am fat rolling on one of these setups. On this one. Probably have to... yeah. We will play DSR Seamless, yeah. But random invasions in Seamless going to be pretty bad. I actually kind of hope... Luke is probably not aware of that. I'm just worried about shield bounce in Dark Souls Remaster. I don't think Dark Souls Remaster has this parameter like at all. I think it was introduced in Dark Souls 3. So there is probably nothing to worry about. Main was decently worried about it. Well, Main spends his entire life in Dark Souls 1, so maybe he knows something about it. But I was almost sure that like Dark Souls 3 introduced like shield hardness parameter, and no other game actually had it before that. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Like there is no such a thing like a shield bounce in, for an example, like Dark Souls 2, like at all. Kurwa, there is. Ja pierdolę. Of course there is. Holy shit. Of course there is. On the two-handed weapons, Jesus fuck, on the two-handed like weapons and the shields. So it was introduced in Dark Souls. Oh my fucking god! I hope there is not going to be seamless for Dark Souls 2 like ever. no, I'm kidding. But yeah, like. Thought you got off. We got raided, so just gonna play a little bit longer, but we slowly getting off. Is Dark Souls Remastered Seamless the next project? Apparently it is so, and along the way it seems like Luke is working on Sekiro. like Sekiro seamless, because he made a mod in the past that is called Sekiro Online, but on Sekiro Online page it is being said that this mod is getting discontinued and new version is going to be announced soon. So he probably wants to make a brand out of seamless for all the Souls games. Just make it consistent, and Sekiro like going to have reintroduction of its online mode in form of Sekiro seamless. Sekiro over Dark Souls 2 is crazy. I mean, Vale, it makes sense from like modding perspective. Dark Souls 2 is a literally different game. Like, Dark Souls 2 is giga different. Every single mod creator that actually works on Dark Souls 2, especially its multiplayer aspects, hates their fucking life. Reverse engineering that dog shit is just apparently a hell. Like, Dark Souls 2 is way more matchmaking server reliant than any other games. Isn't that true for every Dark Souls though? No, because like when you are making mods for Dark Souls 3, you can utilize resources of Dark Souls 1. When you are like doing the mod for Elden Ring, you can utilize resources of Dark Souls 3, or vice versa. You cannot utilize anything for Dark Souls 2, yeah? Practically anything. It's... There is like a map editor, I think. So like offline shit you kinda can, but for multiplayer shit not at all. Unless I don't know that, like maybe like modders are on completely different level, because my information can be quite outdated now, frankly, since I am not really. Dark Souls 2 engine is just so mess. So like there is that modder, his name is Church. He made plenty of significant mods in the past. He also used to help Chase with his channel, as far as I understand. So point being, Church was working back in the days when servers for Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3 were down. Church was working on a tool that was called... Well, no matter how it was called. It was basically seamless before seamless. For Dark Souls 1 and 3 and 2. So he managed to make Dark Souls 1 and 3. He managed to make these games work. Like people being able to connect to each other and shit within like not even a week of work in total. And meanwhile, he attempted to make Dark Souls 2 version of his mod work for like more than a month. After that said fuck this shit and never actually came back to it. Or even if he did, then like ultimately it never worked. Seamless Dark Souls 2 would probably remove every form of desyncs too. I was actually thinking about it, and that's one of the things that I would be excited about the most. Because Dark Souls 2 is just fucking dog shit when it comes to its netcode. If Luke would implement regular Steam P2P into the game and fix desyncs, then, well, it would be quite amazing, I think. Like, for people that are unaware, Dark Souls 2 has, first of all, listen to me carefully, artificial fucking latency on every single match you ever play. Sounds familiar? Just like fucking Elden Ring on PC vanilla. It's not as bad when it comes to the milliseconds, because like the average additional milliseconds that you have on the PC is like in the amounts of 100, whereas the artificial latency on Dark Souls 2 is between 35 and 60 milliseconds. But it's there. You have the artificial lat in Dark Souls 2. And then, on top of that, when models touch in each other in Dark Souls 2, the game goes to shit. Nothing makes sense anymore. The position of the players doesn't make sense at all. And yeah. Because of that, a lot of people are often confused about roll catching ability in Dark Souls 2. People tend to say, oh, Dark Souls 2 is so cool because even if someone has 300 milliseconds of the latency to you, you can just roll catch them. What they do not understand is they are roll catching these people only because of desyncs. It's not because the game is great. It's actually quite opposed. They are able to do it because the game is dog shit. And the reason why it's not exactly like a good thing. Dude, why the defensive fucking options in this game have to take so little stamina and offensive takes so much, dude. Baby jump, yeah, it's water here, so like you're doing baby jumps if you're gonna step on like a deeper puddle. He framed it. That's a max level, by the way. I cannot leave that menu that I just entered with the circle button, by the way. I love this video game. The sound effect of this beam just didn't occur at all. I want to kill the phantom first. I want to see the runes. Let's see. 62k, okay, level 300. I guess that was then. I guess Veil, that was the baby jump then. Maybe I was out of stamina in recovery, so I couldn't sprint yet. Doesn't matter. Yeah, back to the topic of Dark Souls 2. It's, Dark Souls 2 is unironically the worst entry in the Souls games. And I'm saying it when, despite like that being my favorite game out of all of them. I love Dark Souls 2, I'm coming back to that game over and over. It's my favorite game in the series. Objectively speaking, it's dog shit though. Like, it has the worst netcode. It has the worst competitive experience out of all of them, the most random. And just not good environment to play PvP in. It had great ideas, but the game is terrible. That being said, a lot of people don't see these things, are unaware. And I even like, when I was like scavenging through the resources channel on one of the servers for Dark Souls 2 to see the amount of the optimal poise, I have seen like people talking about me talking about Dark Souls 2. And basically being somewhat upset at me for like saying these things. Which is pretty funny, frankly. Because apparently like Dark Souls 2 is goated and you cannot say a bad thing about it. Like, this is an issue, like people actually do not... What do you like about Dark Souls 2? Mostly the variety of options that you have in that game. I love how like you just also click one button and you're getting queued into the arena. I like how, like, you know, you basically getting rewarded for winning matches. What do you expect that people who playing the same game the past 11 years accept facts? I mean... Not being critical of a game that you are playing over and over leads you to quite retarded position, because like, let's say that at some point you are actually going to have an opportunity to provide a decent feedback to, let's say, From Software that would be potentially working on Dark Souls 2 Remaster, yeah? Well, it wouldn't be From Software in such case, but like to different company. As a community, if you actually approach things with open mind and critical approach, you can ultimately lead to a situation where serious change could potentially occur, yeah? No. Can you swap? Okay. I want to test something. Well, that kind of shot itself. Holy fuck. Yeah, I like this matchup. I think like this is... Thank you. I think this matchup is pretty cool. Tak? Dobrze. It's gonna be like moving to the side. I won't be able to really do much with these fists. But he doesn't. Like, just sidestepping doesn't allow me to do any running attacks at all. You don't want to play vertical against this setup, yeah? Against Starfist. You want to play horizontally on the strafes. Nice. Look at that. Gamer is gaming. Hey, I didn't see it coming initially. I need to scratch my nose. Okay, got it. Whoa! That still hit? That's surprising. I didn't see. Dude, this sword is scary, dude. Oh my god. Excited Nox, insane. Wrong talisman? O kurwa, right. That sword has a shield chip, TLL? Yeah, I actually am surprised too. I didn't know. Alright, last invasion, guys. What's your favorite weapon and why it's PSGS? Honestly, it's probably Milady, unironically. PSGS lost its charm long time ago in my eyes. Milady, R2 Brainrot? It's not R2 Brainrot. Or differently, R2 Brainrot is one of the things that makes this weapon actually interesting. But like a prio on the jump into R1. Yoshiroi, glad to hear. Co tam? Co się dzieje, Sudziek?
Chat, please tell him to finish.
Literally one more invasion, so. Ale dostałem raida, ty sobie grałaś. To stwierdziłem, że jestem troszkę dłużej.
Ja sobie grałam, bo czekam.
A dobrze, to już ostatnie, nieważne, niezależnie. O, again the gamers. More duels. PSGS? Oh no, wait, that's someone else. Just okay. The game doesn't know what it shows to us. Apparently. Hi. Lula. Game, you trolling. We do the funny. Why it didn't auto refill? Hey, where are you going? Aha. Oh. What's up? I'm not killing you. You good boyo. Watch me do the funny. Aha. Well, because of the duels, I kind of forgot I swapped this off. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I kind of messed up. I wanted to troll around and I almost died in the process. That's what I get for being a dumbass. Aha. Well, good fight. GG. Alright. We are gamers jumping off, we think. Let me see. Let me see. Who is online? Dashing is online. Let's go with Dashing. I haven't raided this guy in ages, so... Napster? Maybe one day. Maybe one day he's not gonna be upset at me anymore. And then I will gladly raid him. Is Dashing like playing on like... It's probably my stream running like shit, no? Although like it almost looks like this shit is low FPS. 720p, okay, whatever. Let's just do it. Either way, gamers, thank you a lot for watching. Was a pleasure. And I will see you tomorrow. So have a good one, guys. Bye. Eat.